All right, peace, everybody. What's going on? It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to RG3. RG3 said, "What up, Kuda? Was just watching your stream from this morning. That's what's up, man. Yeah, we back. It's nighttime here, and I'm just kicking it real quick. I don't think this screen is clear though. Where's my rag? God damn it! There's always something with these goddamn cameras. But anyway. Ah, right, Aaron B. Aaron B. Usually the first one. Just in here, just practicing. I was making some stuff earlier. I don't know what the hell I made on this thing. Let's see what we got so far. All right, we're gonna delete this. This is horrible. All right, so I was messing around with the tones on the digitone. This machine right here is the digitone. This is my favorite synthesizer. What's going on, Black Trunks? Shout outs to you. Hell no, I'm not back in the States. Hell no. I really live this shit. What's going on, Black Trunks? Dusty. What's going on? Let's see what we gonna do. I'm waiting for Dusty to show up. I don't know if y'all seen Dusty, man. Let me know if y'all seen him, man. Let's see. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. Project. Yes. Shit. Yes. This thing is weird, man. It's like a computer, but it's not. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this mic shit straight. Let me raise my microphone so you guys can hear me clearly. Let me turn my gain down just a smidgen, and we should be good. We should have good audio now. All right. Manage projects. As y'all can see, I really name everything the same thing. New project, Jew project, Zoo project, Few project. You know, I don't be naming shit. And I need to name shit, y'all. I need to name shit. Yes. It won't let me do it. I want to start a new project. Yeah, this ain't working. Yes. Initiate new. Yes. Clear. Yes. Can you start a new project though? Yes. What the fuck? Start a new project. Shit. Hold on, y'all. This is. Anytime you use like go to new equipment, there you go. You got to remember all the little nuances of it, of the equipment. So, y'all, this synthesizer right here, this is a FM synthesizer. I was told to get the synthesizer a long time ago. God damn it! I said start a new project. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Yes, go to project. Load a project. Create a new project. Yes, for the last fucking time. Start a new project. God damn it. Nigga. Alright, y'all, hold on, y'all, because I'm about to get mad on air. Don't look. Okay. I was about to say, if it loaded this shit, I'm about to get mad again. All right. Anyway, Sun ain't even on the MPC. I know I'm on something way better, Tony. God damn it. All right. I'm on something that MPC owners would like. All right, see, that's why I covered that because I didn't want that light to be on the screen. Would like to use with their MPC. He said, "I'm out of here." All right, y'all. All right, so let me tell y'all the ongoing war that's going on right now. So, there's a battle that's going on in the music world where you have DAW and DAWless. Okay, it's not like the '80s anymore where you don't use a computer because you can't afford a computer. I just shared some stuff also where they were showing people using the computer, basically like the first computer synth or whatever. Um, the MPC is basically a DAW. Like if you get like the keyboard, I'll show y'all the keyboard and all that other shit. If you get the keyboard and stuff like that, they give you software called, I think, what's it called, Tony? MPC Beats or something like that. It's free, but it's actually fucking fire. Like you can do a whole bunch of shit with it. You can put in a whole bunch of plugins and stuff like that. As you guys know, I don't like to use a computer other than this computer here to stream what the hell I'm doing. I mean, I could have used an encoder that's definitely not a computer, but it is kind of like a computer. It's like a phone or whatever. But anyway, I don't use a computer. Um, but then they have what's called the MPC. And it's like basically like a black box like this, but it's basically a mini computer. And you can do a whole bunch of stuff with it, but it's hardware. Then they also have something that's called MPC, I think Studio, where it's hardware. You're actually using like a controller, so it's kind of like a beat making keyboard, but then you're using hardware, but you're not using the well, you're using hardware, but you're looking at the software on the screen. And then actually have an MPC where you don't need a computer. You can make everything right there in the box. It's a groovebox. It's a drum machine. It's a bunch of other different stuff, which is dope. And yeah, it's an interface. Yeah. And the funny thing is that on the standalone MPCs, if you hook it up to your computer, because you can hook it up in in PC mode, the thing is that you'll be so busy looking at the screen, what's going on in the box, that you're not even really looking at what's going on your computer. But the cool thing is that you can use your computer to use other plugins, which you can use on the box also, but it's easier on the computer. You can use other plugins and stuff like that to clean up your mixes and stuff like that. But anyway, this right here, which I'm mad because it got damaged recently slightly, is the Digitone. There's a new box that came out that I definitely want called the Syntact, and one day I will get it. And it's pretty cool. I mean, it's a groove box, but it's basically, we might do something with this. It's basically this model cycles with basically some people call it the model cycles mixed with this, but this is something completely different. This thing right here is an FM synthesizer, and this thing uses algorithms and all different kinds of stuff, very deep math and things like that. This is not a drum machine, but the FM synthesis is so deep that it can make drum sounds, really good drum sounds. What's going on, Link? Shout outs to you. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, my boy Link in the building. It's gonna be a great show today. Well, tonight. But yeah, that's just a slight education on what the hell y'all are looking at here. But this thing is fucking awesome, and the drum sounds on it hits real deep. Like the engine on this thing is a beast. You know what I'm saying? Now, can you do this with the MPC? Of course. Can you do way more with the MPC? Definitely. But this thing is its own beast. I want to recreate the Drake album at some point, but honestly, I'm not going to use this thing to do. Well, I can, and I should, but honestly, I can use the goddamn OPZ and this thing. Actually, if I put them all together, it's a fucking party. God damn it. But anyway, We're rocking out with this thing today. Let's see what we got. Go back to the original menu. Okay. I don't know what the hell I want to do. I do want to make a hip hop beat. I want to start doing more hip hop stuff than like house stuff. But the house stuff is just so easy. Like you can dial it to 120 and you can just do so much. Now this thing goes up to 64 steps. So what's going on, Toya? Toya, how you doing? Welcome to the show. It's always good to see Toya. Toya, are you off yet or are you at work? What the fuck just pulled up on my computer? No, I don't want to use notes. Why would you do this right now? You know I'm streaming. This computer gets on my fucking nerve. This is why I don't use computers. Anyway. All right. Let's go. What's Tony, what's the hip hop BPM? Isn't it 90 and like 88? Where's nicer when you need her? Let's go to 91. You said I'm off till what? What? Is it a holiday? Am I missing something? Is it a holiday? Oh shit. Oh man. Shout outs to Link for the $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate it. Hold on, I got my claps here. Hold on, let me turn that up. Shout outs to Link. Is it a holiday? Is it what holidays? Labor Day. Yeah. Damn. That's how you know. That's how you know. That's how you know I'm out of here. I done forgot all the holidays. Damn, Labor Day. Yeah. So you guys are off Monday. Shit. Well, damn. Turn up. You dig? It's Friday. It's going on Saturday here, so they don't celebrate nothing like that. You want to know how I know it's a holiday here? Shit is closed. we close. That's all you hear. We close. All right, let's see what we can do. I think hip hop BPM is 90. So actually, damn, I should have did this before I went live. So, all right, let me tell y'all what we're doing here. Maybe I can get y'all help with this. Okay, so the digitone is dope, but the problem with something like this that is not the problem with that's not the problem with the regular computer is that this thing has a limitation, and all of these groove boxes have a limitation. This thing only has 4 tracks, just like the goddamn OP1. Read them. 4 tracks. All of these are the tracks here. Okay. You said about to be turned up at Toya the Texan this weekend. Enjoy your time off. Hell yeah. Everybody enjoy their time off. Shit, make sure y'all relax because that day go by fast as hell. You know. Is it actually on Monday? Or don't they always push it to the Monday so it's always on Monday? If I'm not mistaken. Or is that another holiday? All right, so this is these are the all 4 tracks. Now, some people think that all just having 4 tracks is a limitation, but it's really not. On this thing, you can create something called a sound pool, so you can literally have all your drums on one track, all your bass on one track, and snares and stuff. You can kind of change it up the way you want to. Yeah, it's always on a Monday. Okay, yeah, first Monday of September. Okay, yeah. Sounds about white. Yeah. Okay. Shoot, I'm gonna have to do a Labor Day show then. God damn. I want to sleep on Monday. Okay, I'll do a Labor Day show. I got y'all. We probably should do some karaoke. No, we can't do karaoke. I'm gonna get demonetized. I'm gonna get demonetized again. I don't learn. All right. So lately I've been kind of slumming using the damn digitone because I haven't been creating a sound pool for every track. So How I usually do this is I usually do the drums first, but we have a metronome, so you can hold this button right here, function, and you can press pattern, and this will take you to the metronome screen. And you got your time signatures, which I have to learn. I have to learn time signatures. I have to learn a whole bunch of other stuff. But we can go to active. So now the metronome is active. You said let's have a monetization. Oh wow, yeah, we should do that. That's a great idea. Thank you. Yes, and because I've been promising Nicer also that I'm gonna help her get this drum machine, and some other stuff came up and I didn't get a chance to really at least send her something. So this Monday we're gonna have a monetization party, and also the majority of anything from that monetization party is gonna go to get Nicer. One of these little bad boys right here. Oh shit! I knew I was gonna grab the one that wasn't that color. One of these little bad boys right here, which is a pocket operator, which will definitely help her on her beat making journey, because it's gonna help us on our beat making journey also. So I definitely have to make that a reality for Nicer, because she's definitely helped me out. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's go. So I turned the metronome on, so you guys should be hearing it right now. Y'all hear that little that blip, and you should hear it every time this thing right here blinks. But and you can turn the BPMs up. Like hold on, y'all. Oh shit, let me turn this swing off. What's going on, Chris G? I don't even know what the fuck I'm turning right now. What the hell am I doing, y'all? This is my problem. Black people problem. Black people shit. Y'all can hear the blip though. Oh yeah, y'all can hear the blip. I'm looking at the noise. So that blip right there, that's the metronome. And aside from this thing blinking right here, because a lot of people, they make their beats with the metronome. Sometimes people be like well into their beat before they turn it off. So that's pretty crazy. Sometimes the best thing is to learn how to make a beat on the metronome. Now, obviously this thing doesn't come with a keyboard, but this is the keyboard right here. Some of these keys are lit up, some of these keys aren't. You're going to hear a blip on every square part here on these two parts, because this is a keyboard and this also is a sequencer at the same time. So the sequencer is the heart of this instrument, which is from Sweden. My instruments come from Sweden for the most part, right? So literally, if I wanted to, I got a sound here. I could put it on every single box right here, and it'll follow the metronome. So I just there's different ways to record to the sequencer, which is the heart of this machine. You have your sequencer right here, your tracks right here, you have your pages where you are right here, you have all your tools right here, your arrows, navigation and stuff right here, your yes and your no. And then under it, if you guys can't see it because it's dark in here, but you have different stuff under everything, which is function, which is, you use your function and you press the button. The cool thing about this instrument though, which I think every instrument should have, shout outs to Freebeat, because he kind of really showed everybody this. And the same thing with this other Electron box is reload pattern. So let's say if I wanted to explore, but I want to undo, if anything, if it doesn't work, I could put that sound on every single pattern and play with it. And if I fuck it up, it can go back to the original pattern. So we'll try that now. To arm the sequencer, which you can do a whole bunch of stuff, or you can punch it in yourself. You want to press this copy button right here. So now, once you press this copy button right here, you see how the record button? Well, it says copy also, but you can do that with the function button, copy, clear, and paste. This copy button right here arms the sequencer. So wherever you hear the metronome, I can put a note on there. So I can, right there. And it's going at, was it 92 BPMs? 92 BPMs. right? But let's turn that down. Let's turn that down. And let's turn off the metronome real quick, because basically you can just okay. So now we have just a beeping sound going. You can go to function and save pattern. And up here it says pattern save to temporary area. So let's say I want to play with these notes here, these 4 notes that I put in. This thing is so dope. This thing is so dope that you can do a whole bunch of different stuff. So, for example, these 4 notes that I put in, we're on track 1. I can go over here to the amp area, and I can also press function and play with certain things like the reverb and the delay. I don't think I've ever done that. So now I can play with the reverb functions right here, but I can literally just go to the regular menu and right here and play with the reverb, the character, and delay. So if I let these 4 notes go, I can play with the character. Now it starts to sound different. Can play with the delay. Which is pretty cool. And I can go back down to no delay. And the cool part about the delay is that, remember, we only have a limited amount of tracks, which isn't bad. And we only have certain place to plug them, in case you want to plug them. Or if you have more than 16 steps, you can plug them in different areas on the next page. And that will complicate your beat. So I used to look at beat making as something like, okay, I'm starting here and we're going here and we're going here and we're going here. But beat making is completely different. Machines like this will change the way that you want to make your beat. So you can also, what I like about Electron, you can also do something called trig conditions, where you have all 4 of these patterns here, but you can do something different with all 4. For example, on the 1, which you hear Coffee talk about a lot, on the 1, you can go to your trig conditions, right? And you can change the note. This note is at C5. So let's go. I can change that to A or G4. Look at that. Right? I could change 13, go up. I can also take number 13 and right here in this box, which is cool with the Electron boxes, is that they have this thing, and on the other one it's like a pair of dice. So I can literally have this note triggering 100% every time the sequencer goes through it, or I can bring it down to 50% where it only triggers half the time. So it'll go, it triggered that time. Don't trigger this time. See that? Oh, didn't trigger this time. Wow. Oh, didn't trigger that time neither. Didn't trigger that time neither. Now it triggered that time. So this is to kind of bring things in and out of your beat. Some people like to do theirs, I don't know why, but for some reason they put it at 33. I don't know what that does, but if you complicate your beats, I don't know. It's some things you might want to go, half the time or more than others. So 33 is pretty good. So I have it at 100%. You can also do fill, where it doesn't trigger at all. But if you're performing with this instrument, when you hold page, it'll trigger. So it'll trigger the next time around. Okay, it didn't trigger. Okay, I got to figure out. There's a button you can hold. I'm pretty sure it's page, but it's like a fill button. that you can use. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Mm, mm. So when I hold the fill button, it won't trigger. Oh, it does trigger. Okay, I got to remember how to use the fill button. That's my fucking fault for not being prepared for today's show. You also have a pre button so that if you put a trigger condition on this button, if this button triggers, then this button triggers, or this button won't trigger unless that button triggers. So you got okay, I accidentally turned it off, then turn it back on. Okay. Then you have right here you got 1.5, 1.6, 17, 1/8, 1 whatever. Basically what I'm showing you is that you can create your track. It's gonna it should trigger now. Okay. So anyway, just kind of showing you guys what you can do with it. Basically, you can sequence your track any way you want. You can have it trigger every 2 times around. So it's kind of like you're making it a song. Then that's like song mode, sort of, and that's like another way to make song mode. And then you have something right here called patterns. So you have different patterns, and it'll go into different patterns each time you do a song. um and honestly, I mean, I haven't really played around too much with that, but I'm pretty sure instead of me having to go into every single pattern and find all the same sounds and everything, you can utilize the copy and paste part. So anyway, let's make something. Usually I slum with this machine because I don't use the fucking sound pool as much as I should, or the LFO and stuff like that. You can master your tracks and everything. Let's find some goddamn drums, y'all. All right, let's see, and maybe we can probably get away with. Actually, maybe I should sit right here and learn how to use the sound pool for track number 1. Okay. No, I don't want to do that. How the fuck do you use the sound pool, y'all? Import, export. I should look it up right now how to create a sound pool. Hold on, y'all. And actually, my dumb ass, I have a fucking read the manual. How about that? You know what I'm saying? That'll probably help, Kuda. Read the goddamn manual, especially the extra one that you bought. Um, let's see. Create. What is all these fucking notifications coming up for? Sound pool, digitone. See if I remember how to create a sound pool. Because you can pull your sounds. Press function, pattern menu, open the import export menu. So god damn it, that's why I didn't do it. All right, so the down part, y'all, about not using computers and stuff like that and using machines is that you're gonna have to fucking menu dive. That's the part that I hate. Menu diving. Um. Function pattern menu. Okay. Import a sound. Okay. Or select manage import export menu. Select manage sounds. Okay. So let's go to manage sounds right here. Yes. Fuck. There's a lot of fucking sounds. Select the sounds you want to add to the pool by highlighting them and then pressing yes. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, so now we got to look through a whole bunch of sounds, which isn't bad. I mean, this is good, but we got to see what we're going to make. So what do y'all want to make? Y'all want to attempt to make a hip hop, or y'all want to attempt to make a house, or y'all want to attempt to make some type of EDM? What do y'all want to make? We'll leave it up to y'all. somebody, anybody. Let's see what sounds we got. Hip hop? Okay. You said stress of the Kai warrior, right? I need a let's go to our roguish. I need to turn on my goddamn MPC. That thing, I can't let that thing gather dust. That's the real production studio there. Let me know if y'all want me to use a specific sound that you guys hear. Please don't pick no house sounds when we're making the hip hop. Well, I don't know. Pick whatever sounds y'all want. Shit, fuck it. And these are not velocity sensitive keys, y'all. Oh, this the Jerry. You said, how about some synth? Yeah. I mean, we can use a couple of synths, but it might turn into an EDM track. You said something that we may hear on the soundtrack from Stranger Things. Let's see. I mean, because some of these chords would be good as a good lead. You know, you can have a lead in hip hop, like a lead chord. You know. Or I use this flute there. And all of these are coming from the synthesizer that's in this machine, you know. FM synths are a lot different. These are not sound samples. Toy said, I cannot stand how you discombobulate. I want to make something like Zaytoven, but I gotta complicate the hell out of it. I mean, and I can complicate the hell out of the, these beats, but I can't shit. Y'all can say what y'all want about that So Icy song. That beat is hard as fuck to make. I say so. Oh, you hoes excited. I'm so icy. That beat was so complicated. It just made sense to put a crackhead on the goddamn hook. Oh, these hoes excited. Gucci made a good call. Like, goddamn. Somebody had to simplify something. Goddamn. Ooh, you know they like it. I'm so high. Say. That nigga bought good crack with that money, goddammit. Shit. Never heard from him ever again. He's like that uncle that should have did something with his life, but he didn't. But he's still cool as shit. Like, he's okay with it. Ooh, missed that. I don't even know how I'm gonna start this hip hop beat, y'all. Usually I get drums first, but we're just sound shopping right now. So what sounds are we gonna use, y'all? Haven't heard any sound that I can really use as a hip hop. All right, let me see. Maybe I should probably just look. I could probably do this. There we go. We can go to filter so we don't have to dread and sit through all of this stuff. All right, let's find some kicks. Let's see what hip hop kicks we can find. Let's go to the kicks. Let's see what kicks. These are percussions, but let's see what we got. We got. All right, I like that deep kick. I was playing with that earlier. I'm gonna add that. Hip hop be having some like weak ass kicks. They're not as pronounced as EDM kicks. So we gotta. Oh, that's a good one. Oh yeah, we can. Oh, shit, we got some kicks. All my kicks fly like Luke Kane. Oh, Lil Wayne's an idiot. Lil Wayne's an idiot. Damn. Yo, these kicks are like the fucking synthesizers making these kicks. Like this thing does not have no drums whatsoever built into it. No drum samples. I'm about to manually dial in these kicks. Oh, that's cool. All right, we can probably use that kick. We got a lot of kicks, y'all. Can't never have too much shoes, my nigga. All right, we have enough kicks. We don't want to get overwhelmed with the kicks. Now, where's my snare? Let's find some snares. Shout outs to Little Shirley. Where's Little Shirley at? Hopefully Little Shirley's good. Last time I heard from Little Shirley, she donated $50 and then she was drunk. Shout outs to my girl Little Shirley. I'm gonna get one of these damn lizards and send them to her. Cause they terrorize my porch at night. All right, let's go. It sounds like paper tearing. Pop. Ice pick. Funny thing is that you can always tweak these sounds and turn them into something else. I've seen people use that in hip hop. Probably can use that. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. As a producer, I don't. These sounds are pretty good, but I just don't know how to use them. And you can some of these sounds you're gonna have to grow into learning how to use them or what they're really used for or where you can place them. So, because some of these sounds don't sound good by themselves, but you side chain it to some drums and stuff like that. And you hear somebody else use them, like, oh, that's what you do with that. Damn, that's crazy. God bless all the producers, yo. All right, I've seen them use this. I don't use it, but I'm gonna fuck around, make some reggae. Oh, y'all love this one. Niggas love that one. That's oh, fuck it. Add that one too. Okay. I guess that's it for the snares. Or maybe I was looking for something else. What else we need, y'all? What else we need from the store? Deep. You said, yeah, can have too much synth. That was one of the issues that caused the 80s to fall out of style. Trip hop picked it back up nicely though. Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, I ain't gonna lie, the thing is how you use your synths. You know what I'm saying? Because some of them can be leads. Some synths are better off turned into bass lines. You know what I'm saying? So it's like A wooden brush sound, like a yeah, those are good. Those are always good. You can literally like press record and just light up the whole and then just start like subtracting which ones you want to take away. Those are pretty good. You said who listened to the production wise that who listens to production wise that made you who did I listen to production wise that made me want to do music? Honestly, I listen to a lot of people. I listen to a lot of producers. Runner. I rapped. Justice League, Dilla, Premier. I listen to all them cats. But I was rapping. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference when you're listening to a beat to rap, and then there's a difference where you're like, okay, I'm the one that's gonna put all that shit together. Because sometimes you'll listen to a beat and be like, damn, I wonder how that producer did that. Then when you got to become the nigga that has to do that, that right there is a different story. You know what I'm saying? And actually, put all of that stuff together. What actually made me pick up a drum machine, and especially the machines that I'm using right now, I don't know why the fuck this thing is blurry. And I'm thinking about getting my other camera because this thing is blurry for some reason. Can y'all see the screen? Y'all can't see the screen. Fuck, can I put my other thing back up there? Can y'all see the screen? Is it blurry to y'all? Y'all can't even see the damn screen. See, I want y'all to be able to see the screen. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I'm sensitive about my shit. All right, let's hook up another camera and see if it works before I actually dismantle this one. Now the shit want to get tangled in what I got going on. What the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, it's blurry, right? This looks blurry. Y'all can't see that. Can y'all? What made me actually pick up a damn drum machine or actually really get into beats is vaporwave. It inspired me. So I said that's what I wanted to do. That's what I want to make. And eventually I'll work my way around to hip hop, obviously. All right, let's see this other camera. Yeah, y'all can't see that. Let me see. Don't nobody care about y'all on these YouTube streets. Who does? Rogish said, "Chill out. We can see the screen, fam." Nah, I think it's a little blurry. I can kind of see what y'all. I can see what y'all seeing. It's a little blurry, and this is a 4K camera, but StreamYard's dial it down. Hold on. I don't know why this thing is acting stupid and not reading my camera. Hold on, y'all. Mm-mm-mm. Just trying to act like my camera ain't even plugged in, but it can read the audio. See, this is that bullshit I be talking about. Hold on, y'all. It's blurry. So it's that bumba clot. Bumba clot. You said vaporwave and powerwave is dope. They know how to do it really good in Russia. Yes, yes, and in Sweden and stuff like that. All right, let me see what the fuck is going on with this goddamn. Hold on, y'all. I don't want to do that. Why is it doing this? Hold on, y'all. Read my motherfucking camera. Hold on. No, it wants to read it. Okay. Now I don't know. What the fuck? Why is this thing getting tangled up and everything? Now I don't know if this is any better. Cause some of these cameras you gotta feed it the proper amount of light. If I do this, it'll eventually. Y'all still can't see it. Man, what the fuck? Hold on, y'all. There you go. What's going on, Sheet? Shout outs to my boy Sheet. Well, you gotta keep it steady. Rock steady. I don't even have my tripod here. What a fucking waste. What about this angle? Y'all like this angle? Is this angle better? I think y'all can't see it. All right, well, fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Can't always get what you want. God damn it. That's life. We'll figure it out some other day. Ugh. And I wouldn't even dread try to find that other camera. And I know that other camera, you can see everything. But I'm not, no. Jesus fix it. Nope. Not I. Hold on, let me turn this thing back on. I don't need them type of problems. Jesus fix it. All right. Anyway, shout out to my boy Sheed in the building. We back. You said seems a lot of yeah, on the goddamn PlayStation. That's what DJ Direct was talking about. He was talking about shit, niggas was making full-fledged beats on their PlayStation. Then PlayStation 2 was like the best system ever. You know what I'm saying? They had so much games that came out for the PS2. They were just throwing out PS2 games like it was hotcakes. And that second one that they made for the PS2, it had a full-fledged DAW. People was making music, all kinds of stuff, you know. But Vaporwave got me into music, got me into what I'm doing now because of the nostalgic. It was so inspiring, and I just wanted to make stuff like that. And then I also wanted to further myself as an artist. You know, I didn't want to be, just one-sided. You know, I mean, I've been the rapper, I've been the diva. I go in there and I just work with the engineer, and I don't know what the fuck microphone is what. I don't know what he's doing, and certain things only, when it concerns my music and stuff like that. How can I gain a sound if I don't know what the hell I'm doing? So, at some point I just had to pick it up on my own. So, and here we are. Now, y'all don't want me to go get that damn stem player because I'll go stupid once again. All right, let's see what deep is. What is deep? Can we find some hip hop sounds in deep? Oh, we already chose some too. So they kind of mix some of this stuff in. Oh no, these are snares. Yes. No. Go to filter. Yes. Get out of snare. Let's go to deep. Let's see what's in deep. That's what she said. Oh, these are chords. Oh, some of these are kicks and snares. Oh, we can use that. All right. Got one deep sound. Let's see. Brass. Hip hop uses brass, right? Damn, some of this stuff got delay on it already. You can't go wrong with a clap. I guess those are trumpets. All right, let's go to strings. What strings can we use for hip hop? Let's see what leads we can come up with. See, the thing is, I'm a bit talented, but then I'm also a bit lazy too. Some of these drums that don't sound like hip hop drums, you can shape all the sounds in here, of course, with the ADSR and all kinds of stuff to basically make them like real heavy hitting drums. And the funny thing is that see, this thing uses FM synthesis or synthesis, like your boy Cuckoo says, right? So I can shape a hip hop drum, and people be like, "Yo, I like that drum. It's like it's gritty. It sounds, dirty. You can make it as dirty and muddy as you want because you're playing around with a synthesizer that's emulating a drum that can emulate a drum. And what you can do is you can create all of these sounds. Like literally, you can fuck around with this machine and not make a beat all day and learn a whole bunch of shit about sound design. That's another thing that'll kill your beat making. Not kill, but can stifle your time. You'll just sit here bending and like how to turn a fucking gunshot into a clap or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So you can sit here all day and just do sound design. But the cool thing is that when you figure out how to do it, then you can sample it and do a whole sample pack and sell that shit. And it's like the Digitone sample pack, but you turned everything to hip hop beats. So that's how a lot of people make money. You can use that. I think that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. We can use that. Those are cool. Shit, we gonna fuck around and make another EDM track. Ooh, we might need that. Man, we never gonna make a hip hop track messing around with me. All right, y'all think we got enough? Oh, this is a good hip hop kick. Over kick. See, this is the whole point. I think I'm better off without this damn sound pool, y'all. Snaps are good. Hold on, y'all. What the hell is going on with this damn cord? We could use a snap as a metronome. It's gonna be the wackest hip hop track I've ever made. I actually make better hip hop tracks on the OP1 because it actually sounds lo-fi. All right. Let's see. I think we're adding too much. Oh, here we go. Hi-hats. We definitely need a hi-hat. Can't do hip-hop without hi-hats. Oh, you can overload on the hi-hat. Niggas love hi-hats. They overdose on hi-hats. Oh, there we go. Y'all love that one. I know what I like. Us niggas can't get too much hi-hats. Let me get that one too. Let me get that one, player. All right, we don't really need too much hi-hats. You only really need one because we about to overdose on these hi-hats. What else? This is like some trap hi-hats, but we can turn that up. Cymbals. Oh, that's cool. Not too much. Fuck. Go back to manage sounds. Go back to filter. Okay, we're at cymbals. Evil. What is this? Oh god. I'm not going through all of this shit. I think we have enough stuff to make a hip hop track. Okay, we can get a lead out of here. We'll take one of the leads out of here. Oh, never mind. Hip hop uses that. Add that to the sound pool. We got too much sounds, y'all. This is why I didn't want to use the sound pool. What is XPR? No. We're not gonna use all of this stuff. Let's find a bass. Yo, if you get really good at playing bass, you're a beast. You can damn near craft anything over some bass or add bass to anything. Ooh. Can't go wrong with that. You can do something with that. Woo. Damn, I gotta come back and remember this one. Oh, I could make a stupid techno track with that. That thing already has a delay on it. You said Blade coming in to kill vampires. Ooh. Oh man, now I find a good EDM bass. Oh my god. They got all the octaves too. That hey, you put that shit on a sequencer, man. That is game over. Oh, you need that. All right, we got enough bass. Not like I know what to do with the damn bass anyway. Fuck. All these damn sounds. So y'all see where y'all get y'all money's worth. This thing got over 800 sounds. And then some. Let's get a good lead and then we're done. Hip hop really don't require too much. Thank God. Oh, it would help to know music theory, y'all. Oh, you can use that. You can finesse that. We'll use the future flute. These things sound good in harmony. All right, we got enough leads right there. All right, we got view pool. God damn. What the fuck? None of that shit was. Oh my motherfucking god! None of that shit was added to the pool. Wait, let me see. Hold on, y'all. They got checks on them. Let me see. Hold on. It might not be fucked up in the game, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I checked them. Let's see. Nothing in the fucking pool. Hold on, they're all checked though. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm about to get pissed off. Go to kicks. Where's all the kicks that I highlighted? None of them highlighted. Well, look, this is what we're gonna do, y'all. Fuck it. I don't need this type of deviltry in my life. We're gonna just fucking add the shit manually. We're just gonna have 4 tracks of just bullshit. Let's see. We're gonna find us a lead. Just gonna make something out of anything. I'm not about to sit here and hip hop only needs 4 tracks anyway. We'll use this fucking flute. Let's go to track 2. Let's get some drums. This is why I don't fuck around with the damn sound pool shit anyway. What's going on, Cynical One? Thank you, Link. I'll fuck around, sit up here and get mad. We need some kicks. What the fuck you mean no matches, nigga? We need kicks. Oh, fucking god. Hold on, y'all. Stupid ass niggas need to get up and breathe. If the town too hot, get up and leave. Hold on, y'all. Let me get up. Take this mic out. All right, now. Come on now. All right. Where the fuck is the kick? Kick. God damn it. I need a kick. right, let's find the snare. Okay, we use that. Let's get a lead. Another sound. Actually, let's get some bass. Let's do some bass. Bass. All right. All right. So we got some bass right here. We got snares, flute, whatever, kicks. All right. BPM is at 92. You know how I like to do it 4 on the floor. I know it's gonna sound like techno a little bit, but let's get some kicks down here and see what we can do. All right, let's go. See what we can do with these sounds. Let's plug sounds anywhere. Plug sounds anywhere. Let's go to Star P. Shouts to Star P in the building. Let's make some more patterns. Make this deeper. It goes up to 64 pages. 64 pages. Y'all ain't tell me this shit loud as hell. This shit loud as hell. Hold on, y'all. All right, so we having some of these hi-hats trigger some of the time. I'm just playing around with these hi-hats right now. Making this beat in a weird way. All right, now let's go to our bass. I like that kick bass. Let's see how... Bring back in the other drums. This ain't even a hip hop beat. This is I don't know what the fuck this sounds like some Ethiopian shit. What happens when you use a synthesizer? All right, if you guys want to key in something live, hold record and press play. Keeps the keyboard active so you can. And I'm late. I'm just messing around. Alright, let's do it in a different octave. I never was a flute player, y'all. Let's see. Wrong key. I need a different key, goddammit. This flute sounds generic. Tony, yeah, I know, right? Let's go back to those drums. You said it's looping too soon. What, the flutes? You think the flute's looping too soon? Or should I add another page? We're doing 48 steps. Let me see. We're doing about 48 steps. It's because the drums are on the same pattern. That's why it looks like that. All right, you asking for two different modes, goddamn. you got pattern, you got steps. I think the pattern, if you add it together, it's a you could do song mode like that. Star P. I think you could probably, if you do like the patterns a little bit different, but you can always switch everything up once you have everything sequenced. I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me save what I have right now. Save to the temporary area. I think there is a song mode, but you have to get everything sequenced first before you get into all of that. We can work with this. All right, let's go back to the snares real quick. What's going on, Rasta? Shout outs to you. You can layer it different. Let me see. not even a hip hop beat. I don't even know what the hell this is, man. And it's at 90 BPMs. Probably the snares that's throwing it off. Y'all think it's the snares? Or I probably should use a different pattern, right? About the pattern one. You said you're nowhere near this. You still use BandLab. I mean, BandLab got all those dolls got sequencers and stuff. Yeah, you know what, Star P, I gotta get into that though. You want me to add another page? All right, let's add 64 pages. Let's see what we could do. Let's add 64 pages. Right here. We're on one scale. I don't know anything about these scales. Okay. 3/2 scales. I don't know. All right, we got 64 pages. Gotta arpeggiate it to this flute and see what it does. Add that to it. It recorded it too. See, if I take the arpeggiator off, it'll line it. Look. Did I put that arpeggiator back on? This thing is let's save that. Now, if I layered it right, it would have been better and really use the sound pool. But you can still make stuff with like 4 sounds and stuff like that. Because like I said, you can always complicate what you have going on here. You got a nice little jam here. I wouldn't say it's hip hop. It's at the tempo. Maybe what's messing it up is these damn snares. See if we can choose another snare and see if it'll sound better. So. See if we can find another snare. Let's see, let's find another snare. Yeah, Mega Man snare. See, sometimes you want to make sure your sounds work better together. I think this is the one I used. I got this machine a long time ago. Y'all seen it several times. Let's go back to the reload pattern. So as y'all can see, I do a lot of sound design on this thing, and I don't do a lot of sound design on this thing at the same time. This thing is a very deep machine. This is only the surface that's being scratched. So as y'all can see, this is exactly why I have a bunch of saved projects. Throw this into the batch. Throw this into the save project batch. We're going to call this 2 project. Or a woo project. You said you would have the snare on top like bat, bat, bat. Yeah, I know. It's just, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so weird. One day I know how to program a sequencer. Next minute I wake up. I don't know how to program a sequencer. It's retarded. I understand, and it can be frustrating. Trust me, it's frustrating for me also. All right. What tempo are we at? 120. Oh, it's bleeding. All right, so the cool thing too, what you can do is instead of note by note, because you could play with note by note, and you could change the probability of note by note. You could just do that with the whole track. So that twinkle sound is gonna play half the time. So and that scratchy sound, this part that I just took out, that could play half the time too if you want. Drums can play half the time too. Shit, the whole beat can play half the time. See what we get when we turn the whole beat on 50%. The beat struggling. Everything playing at halftime, 50%. To turn your whole beat into ambient. If you really want to make your beat suffer, turn it to 33%. Ain't nothing gonna play. There's gonna be peeps. And the sequencer is still moving, so it's calculating everything at 33%. So it's like by the time everything gets started up, it's it's quieting. All right, let's turn everything back to 100%. Let's go. Oh, that was fun. This bores me. That was pretty fun. The digitone, y'all. Definitely got a lot more stuff to learn with this beautiful instrument. Very, very, very beautiful instrument. Pretty sure other than the MPC, that's the most complicated, well, one of the most complicated instruments I own. Okay, let's get into this little drum machine. Maybe I might open up the curtain and let some of the light in. Find this goddamn battery. Make sure y'all do that. Subscribe. As we're playing around with instruments, this is the machine that I will send nicer. And look at that. And get some little graphics and stuff like that. So remember last time, I did not know how to turn up the sound on this thing. So you have your see how the sound is low? Go to BPM, go to 16. This is an MPC, basically a mini MPC, old school one, but it's a little bit more deeper on certain aspects. All right, so those are some of the patterns. I don't like pattern 16, so we might delete pattern 16 and try to create something. I don't have too much sounds on here. You can make some house music on this thing. Look at this. You can tweak it. Turn the volume down. You can do everything on this thing. I just got to figure out how to. Pattern. We're on pattern 16, which I don't like because it's this. I don't know what the hell that is. And this is a sampler. It's a drum machine and a sampler. So he put out a Street Fighter version of this. And they got a Mega Man version also, but that's not a sampler. Let's see what sound that I recorded into it. I recorded a little bit of Roguish's joint because last time y'all were asking me to sample something. And you can use the microphone right here, or you can use another aux cord and run a sample into it on the other side. So this is what I had before. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. Heat up all you have, cause they're programming they perceive you as a square. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. And heat up all you have, cause they're programming the set. Seeing your kindness as a weakness, they perceive you as a square. This joint holds like a really good. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. I should have probably turned it up when I sampled. Seeing your kindness as a weakness, they perceive you as a square. I wonder how much seconds it get, because let's see. I just stopped it, so I don't know how much seconds of sampling time you get on this thing, but let's see. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air and heat up all you have, cause they're programming 3, 4, 5. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air and heat up all you have, cause they're programming the set. Seeing your kindness as a weakness, they perceive you as a square. Yeah, I didn't know how much I can get out of it. And Lord has it that I'm not close to my goddamn cord to fucking sample anything. The struggle. The struggle. All right. Oh yeah, you can do it in all octaves. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. You show up any lesser, they gon' You show up any lesser. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all. They gon' heat up all your air. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. And heat up all your air. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. And heat up all you have, cause their programming is sad. Seeing your kindness as a weakness, they perceive you as a square. Let me see, how can I pattern? I think if you hold play and right, it might delete it. I should look at the screen. I think if you hold record and write, it might delete it. Or maybe if you hold record, it might delete it. Pattern. Shit is recording me. Uh-oh. No, that's right. There's a way you can record. You can delete this pattern. Now I figure out how to delete this damn pattern. Or maybe just go to the pattern. Go to right. Edit, preference, edit. But this is gonna plug Roguish in. Let's see. The thing about learning this thing is once you learn how to use one, you learn how to use them all to a certain degree. Record. No, don't record. Effects. You can use a filter. So you can turn on the low pass filter. That's fucking fire. Oh, that's tight. High pass filter. You always want look was pretty dope is when you want to use like a low pass filter. You press one of these and then bring them in. That's tight. What other thing you got? All right, what is try? Hold on. Might as well learn it. All right, tone. Oh, pitch. Okay. Okay. Also, this button controls the FX. Filter. Like I said, you got the low pass, high pass, no filter. Okay. Oh, so you can, I guess, tries to. I want to delete this fucking pattern. This pattern is stupid. All right. Anyway, go back to effects, filter. Oh, maybe I gotta go back to try. Right, the whole thing. 99. Effects, tone. AM, PM. Okay, what did I do? Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. They gon' heat up all your air and eat up all you have, cause they're programming the set, seeing your kindness as a weakness. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this little gadget. Okay. I'd rather have it in a little case so I can just poke around at it in homo. That's what she said. And now we gotta program this baby. I want to get rid of pattern 12. And I forgot what the hell I gotta clear. Okay, yes. Clear. Record. Let me see. I clear it? Oh, it look like it's cleared, y'all. I did. Okay. Okay, it's cleared. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on, no. Go to 12. Okay, yes, cleared. Okay, it's cleared because now it doesn't light up anymore. All right, so let's go to pattern 12. And we have nada. Nothing. You'll have no thing. All right, we have nothing here. All right, so, all right, we're making some progress. We got Rogish's sample. I'm not going to add that in because we got to figure out. Let's add some drums. Let's see. The drums should be down here. This should be the drum track. Okay. Oh, it shows everything right here. Track 9, 16. Woo! This thing got some good sounds loaded on top of it. No telling. All right, let's see. 14. Oh, so this is how you can just click the same track and it'll go through all 16 sounds. Okay. Oh, this thing is more smarter than I thought. Man, I just thought this thing was just showing like, regular sounds, and I mean not just regular sounds, like some of these, I mean, of course it's showing like graphics just doing random shit. But if you actually look up here, it shows what you're going through. So like track 7, if you look up there, it'll go to 7. Well, 11, my bad. 11, even though it looks like 7 is lit up. 11, and it'll go through all the sounds. 11 sound number 1. So basically you can just keep clicking the track and you can hear what's on these buttons without having to physically click those buttons. So you have 16. Okay. Sound 12. We got our claps on 12. Okay. Huh. All right, let's play with the drums first. And look, this one too, you can get the melodic sounds. Look at this. Oh, one just has one sound. So the melodic tracks, it takes that one sound and spread it out across the board. So now you got in different octaves. You go to sound number 2. Okay. And you can still tweak the pitch of the sound by using this wheel right here, and also send effects to it. Damn, this thing is deep. This thing is deeper than you think, man. Fucking hey. Shit. And I think you can press record and play and do the same thing in drumming your own sounds. So let's see what we can do. Let's see if that's true. Let's press record and play. Can it record it? I think you still got to press record. Hold on. Turn play off. Record and then play. Oh, duh. I think you do record and write. Or maybe play and write. Come on, let's record something disgusting. All right, let's see. Maybe it's record and write. Record. Uh-oh. Oh, it's in write mode. There's a way you can plug it in at the same time. Oh, maybe it's play and write. I don't know. Let's see. Write and go to play. No, that keeps it in write mode. Play and then write. Let's see. Or maybe you hold record and then you do it. Shit. I don't know. There's a way to do it where you can punch it in live. I was just watching it, and trust me, it's hard to bang your head around all these machines. But fuck it. All right, let's just add some. Let's write. Let's add some. Let's just make an X pattern and see what that sounds like. Let's see. Let's do 1, 6. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see. 1. Hold on. What's it on that? 1, 9. 1, 9, 13, 5. 1, 9, 13. What's 13? And 5. Is that right? I don't know, y'all. I need more practice with this thing, man. I need more practice with this thing. This thing, I got. This is something that you got to sit in bed or take out with you to the store, and or while you on the train or the bus and stuff like that. Because I really want to figure out how to get Rogish's vocals in there. You got. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. They eat up all you have, cause they're programming the sets, and your kindness as a weakness. and this shit got like you could do endless lo-fi. Well, listen, y'all. I kind of fucking I kind of went overboard today. Oh well, look. Well, fuck, my fucking legs hurt. God damn. I'm sorry. I got a chair, but I'm sitting on the floor because I don't feel like sitting in that chair. Hunched over. Um, we got another Rick and Morty edition one. We probably got to play with that. That'd probably be pretty cool. Um, what should we do? Should we play around with this thing? Because we kind of did play around with a lot of instruments. Oh, we'll play around with old reliable. Goddamn OP motherfucking one. Let's make something on this real quick, and then let's get up out of the building. We'll sample the radio. Actually, what's funny is I found this in my bag. Oh yeah. This is an antenna that comes with it, and you just plug it in right here, and you can find you just well, y'all can't see it. I'm actually raising it, but it's an antenna that comes with it, and you can get a better radio signal. Because who listens to radio, right? Um, and it'll probably be more clear. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we got a clear thing. I didn't make anything yet. Better dating yesterday. I fixed it too, y'all. Better dating yesterday. Oh, I'll just take it day by day. Oh man, I gotta finish that sample there. All right, I need to download the DMX those DMX drums into here, but let's see what's on the radio. And it ain't yesterday. I just take it day by day. Let's see what we got. All right, I don't know what the hell. We're not sampling just yet. Let's go to this radio. All right, this is gonna be tedious. Anyway, fuck it. We don't need to do all of that shit. Uh, go back to the synth. I got a lot of synths. This Eider synth is very fucking complex. Um, we can fuck around with this goddamn bass. Hell yeah. Let's get us a nice bass line. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go out right there. Damn, that's loud. You said check out FD Signifier. You said he's roasting me over there. Really? Oh boy. You gonna bring me some subscribers. What is FD Signifier talking about? How you gonna roast me? But Obsidian did a whole roast on him, but okay. What is he talking about? Oh boy. This shit never ends, y'all.
Ideology that me talking about it is platforming it in a way that I don't think is useful to an extent. So like for the one critique that I've seen was that I didn't say a lot about the issues. Yeah, like I didn't want to. I wanted to talk about space.
I thought he wasn't gonna mention this.
The unique nature of it, the type of space where motherfuckers will watch another dude's video for 12 hours. So I get up and I get about my day, right? I drop my kids off from school and I get home and I start writing for this other video and I take a break and I check. And this is like now, this is 10 o'clock. So we're talking about 3 hours later and they're still going. And now it's a full-on group chat. Now it's a full-on, like, I don't know if it's was there a Discord server or a Zoom call, but now multiple people, like three people at this point, are all in there discussing and watching the video. Now, to be fair to them, they did not spend all 12 of these hours talking explicitly about my video. They had many tangents. Most of them still directly.
Thank you, Zab, for letting me know this.
But many of them, like, you know, off into other Manosphere talking points, right? Damn.
Okay.
Sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second.
I wonder if he's gonna open up the panel. I'm kind of tired of making beats. We can pull up. I'll chop it up with him. But he apparently he doesn't want to speak to me. So
what was that? So yeah, so they're doing their thing, and at a certain point, it's just gotten so amusing to me that I'm like, you know what? Let me just jump in the chat. So I actually jumped into the chat of this Manosphere, this Manosphere hate stream about my content, which was the most surreal ego boost. Like, if you
I know you were getting an ego boost out of it. I told him he's
going to a group of people watching your video that they don't like and watch yourself talk shit about them to their face in real time. I was like,
you kind of,
and like they were calling me all kinds of bitches and hoes in the chat. Like, don't get me wrong, they were trying their best. But like my face was on the screen. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a pretty clear,
you're a narcissist.
Like, indication of who the dominant force was in the space.
Not really, but okay.
It was messy. Yeah, it was messy. I listen. I have every once in a while I have to indulge. I cannot be the measured, nuanced, empathy uncle all the time. Sometimes I need to let loose, and I need to have fun with the space that I've engaged with and created.
I'm gonna be messy, y'all.
Right, it's a solo raid. So there's not a lot to say, you know, like beyond just the surrealness They're going
be
back
real
and forth
messy,
about different
y'all.
talking points. They're trying to tell me divestors are the scariest thing ever to black people. They're talking about motherfuckers I've never heard of that most people outside of their space have never heard of. They're giving, details about the red pill
Look
of
in
the
your chat,
manosphere
fool.
that I missed, that I don't fucking care that I missed.
What's going on, Wes?
It's
actually more fun than watching me
right?
fuck around with these damn
the tone
synthesizers.
changed when I got into the chat. There was some bitches and hoes still. There was still a lot of, you gay, you bi, whatever. A lot of anti-Semitic stuff,
The chat room changed.
But the tone of the conversation changed when I was in the room. Before I announced my presence, I was every bisexual bitch ass nigga in the world. And little old intersectional feminist ass me, the soft moist nigga, as they kept saying. When I got there, it became so friendly. It became so jovial. Which, I'm not even gonna shade that. Like, who in a normal situation, if I don't like a dude and we're having a debate, I'm not gonna call him a bitch ass nigga 55 times to his face. That's not useful. That's only useful when you're trying to build a cult of personality.
This nigga funny as hell, Wes.
Or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Like he wasn't calling people bitch ass niggas in his video and shit like that. This man funny as hell.
But the real comedy started, and this is gonna, like, when the video's gonna show this. The real comedy started when we got to the Kevin Samuels section. And this guy in particular, the guy whose channel it was definitely a Kevin Samuels stan. Like, dude could not, and what makes it so funny, what made it
the
so
guys in the chat, let me comment some more.
Was what made it so amusing from my standpoint was there were plenty of dudes in the chat, to their credit, on the panel and in the chat, that also didn't really rock with Kevin Samuels' rhetoric. If not completely, greatly agreed with my take that the Black Manosphere greatly simped for Kevin Samuels. And so what he would do is, every time I got to a big point, he would pause it and do his best to invalidate what I was saying, to the point where he made a comment where he was like, man, everybody's a grifter. I'm a grifter. FD Signifier's a grifter. If you ain't grifting, you ain't really saying nothing anyway. Like, it was sad. It was real sad.
You are a grifter.
Also hilarious.
You're grifting right now.
And and I kept on typing. Like, I just kept on, I don't know. I was memeing my ass off. It was the most
you're grifting right now
I've had in a while. And I just want to say to the brothers that were there, because you may react to this, thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that time. And
we live now. You're welcome.
You are the only ones that got, like, my direct attention. I'm still gonna blur your channel out when I show it on this.
Oh, you're gonna play it? I'm in the chat, so let's get it.
and that's pretty much all I have for that. I do want to point out that it also is a perfect example, my point of how, like, it's community to them. Like, there's no situation where you get on a lot, because, to be clear, he wasn't alone this whole 12 hours. Yes, they utilized the built-in pause points a couple times. Yes, they did a couple times. Yeah,
12 hours. That's how we do.
It shows how, like, this is community for them.
Yes, sir.
I wish they'd have talked about basketball. I wish they'd have been talking about the new game that's out, football season, etc. I wish so many things could have been a topic of conversation, but for the most part, the conversation revolved around, black women are evil.
Yeah, Wes, it's crazy.
It was maybe like 100 dudes in the chat at peak time, and maybe like 7-8 dudes on the panel, and it's like, damn, y'all got like 100 dudes together, and all of y'all can spend hours out your day to complain about black women. And I just
now you're being disingenuous. We weren't even talking about black women on that stream. Wow, bro.
I can't. Wow.
We wasn't even talking about black women on that
The
stream,
things
bro.
I'm gonna splice in between are hilarious. They're abjectly. It's gonna be the funniest content I've made, and it's not even me. Anyway, what else we got, y'all? What else we got? What have I missed?
Making a beat while you talking.
Spicy hot takes can I put out recklessly? And then
Why you gotta blur out my channel though? Did I blur out your channel?
And then move on from. And I apologize for looking at my phone.
That means you don't want people to follow me.
But I have men.
I just got remonetized. FD signifier
about this fantasy draft that I kind of fucked up, but it's not really my fault.
Send them, nigga. Yeah. Send them. Yo, if y'all wanna grow your channel real fast, start beefing.
So one point that came up that I
ready for them.
Wish I would have addressed more in the video. We're gonna get to She-Hulk in a second. Thank you for throwing that up.
Oh yeah, twerking She-Hulk. You not mad about that? Aren't you a comic book nerd?
Against Kevin Samuels and like the way that's weaponized against black men. So y'all know this video started out as one video. It started out as 1 2-hour video. And because of technical difficulties, I had to cut it in half.
Oh God!
And then in the
I'm about to click off of this. This is boring.
Preparing the second half, I had got so much.
You're just listening to this nigga talk about himself.
Like, okay, I really need to do way more than I was planning on. But in the initial video, I talked about how like people calling Kevin Samuels kitten heels was homophobic, and that's a bad habit of essentially black women when they want to insult. They only use.
Oh, now you address black women. Okay.
Men. Like I've never seen to their credit for the most part. I've never seen.
Shout outs to Body
insult a gay black man's sexuality explicitly. Well, no.
Tell that nigga to send them.
But more than anything, I will hear straight black men be insulted based on their sexuality or the lack thereof. They'll be insinuated that they're less than they're gay, and that was a consistent.
I don't know why he's explaining himself, LaShawn.
Made on Samuels by his detractors. They couldn't just say, we don't like Kevin Samuels.
I think you're watching my channel. You know I'm streaming this shit.
We think Kevin Samuels a fraud.
Keep checking his phone.
We don't like his ideas about black people. We don't like his idea. Like there's
many
things you can say about Kevin Samuels. But along with that, they had to insult his masculinity. And one of the things, this happened in the chat. People kept calling him kitten heels. And I was like, yo, stop calling him kitten heels. I'm not on that.
So now you're defending him.
I'm not on that type of 1 second, y'all.
Are you opening Pana?
Somebody take him. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second.
Are you opening Pana? Open up the Pana.
1 second, y'all.
Come look for my channel. I'm streaming it. Are you opening Pana? That's all we need to know.
Yeah, that's a whack take. That's a whack element to the discourse around him. And
how are you gonna get mad at how other people disrespect him when you're disrespecting him, and then make a spectacle out of me saying
She-Hulk twerking,
like calling me a stan? This makes you a stan.
My tweet about She-Hulk, my horny post tweet about She-Hulk. The idea. So I've been saying at first I wanted Beyonce to be She-Hulk. Then I wanted Meg Thee Stallion to be She-Hulk. But the idea that I can get Meg Thee Stallion and She-Hulk twerking at the same time, what's wrong with that? And that's how you know.
Aren't you married?
Some of these bad faith actors are like Meg really did a thing in her.
All right, y'all.
Shout out to T. Noir who just talked about this in her last video. Boring. She really did a thing in her.
Yeah, he sees me.
In her
You're not trying to.
When she had the senator type it.
I'm gonna just mute him. Well, I don't know.
The negative shit about
I'm about to get up off of here.
And then unzipping his pants to jerk off to her. Like that's these dudes. That's these dudes.
You just said you was about to jerk
really
off
hate
to
it.
the.
And I'm not like I'm not a super strip club guy. I don't have any OnlyFans subscriptions, whatever. But I like women. Women. To shout out to Prill. I like women. You know what I'm saying? I love the female form, like all those things. I love it. So like the idea that these dudes who also feel the same way complain about it.
No, we don't.
Not under their control.
Actually, niggas was mad about that.
If Meg Thee Stallion didn't have a pro-feminist, and it's not even like Meg Thee Stallion's feminist angle isn't all that radical. It's just like, it's something wrong with sexuality, it's my body, all those things. I'm so happy this is a Twitch so nobody can clip. I will probably release that. But it's because Meg's sexuality and She-Hulk to an extent, their appeal to men is not totally under men's control. It's depicted through their character and their personas.
What?
Because of that, there's hatred. I talked to a OnlyFans girl for this sex video coming up, and
this man tripping.
That out that in my years, my younger years when I was more of a horn dog or whatever,
man, if you don't get your ass up off my goddamn screen.
Oh, you can clip YouTube?
Hold on, let me turn this nigga off. This nigga's an idiot. This nigga's an idiot. I know he's seen me in the chat too. I asked him. I probably should have tagged him probably. When are you opening, Pana? Fucking get out, man. This nigga's a weirdo. He said, damn, he confused. You said, what age do you stop being a horn dog precisely? Because pussy is still and will always be awesome, especially new pussy. I mean, look, he getting all the in-house pussy he want by his wife. So, I mean, what? Megan Thee Stallion twerking with the Hulk. Like, come on now. The She-Hulk. Shit get old after a while. That shit get old after a while. Like, nigga, find something else to do. These guys were talking about me for 12 hours. Nigga, I can't even listen to you for 10 minutes. God damn. You better not mention my name, nigga. And send all them people over here. I don't even want your weird ass audience anyway. Your audience weird as fuck. They sit there and listen to you self-aggrandize yourself all damn day. You sit up there. I was thinking about Megan Thee Stallion and She-Hulk, and that's how these other guys think. No, they actually don't. Actually, niggas are mad at that shit. I'm not even a staunch comic book fan, and I know why they mad too. I'll be mad as shit too. Already programmed that one. That fucking idiot got on my nerves. I'm sorry. I'm starting to think about some of the stupid shit he said. I don't know why I'm mad. I really don't give a damn. What's going on, NYC song, man? Oh shit, this is loud as hell. My bad, y'all. Y'all don't hear the music? Hold on. How y'all can hear me, but y'all don't hear the music? What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. I got the music playing. I can hear everything. Hold on. Oh, whole time that thing was not plugged in. Y'all were just sitting up here listen to me breathe. What the? Hold on, y'all. Y'all sitting up here listening to me breathe and shit. Whole time I'm making music. I was sitting up there programming the radio and everything. Y'all couldn't hear me. Oh, y'all could probably just hear me breathing. God damn. That's embarrassing. Did this nigga open up the panel yet? Open up the goddamn panner. Hold on, let's check if he opened up the goddamn panner. Talk about some chopping it up. Let's go.
Othello's Maximus.
Shit, these is audience support him. Hold on, let's see.
So we gonna make patriarchy draw 4. Damn, I can't highlight this from OBS. Thank you, True Yellow Dart.
You don't know how to use OBS.
And that's the thing that kills me, because that's a dead end, and that doesn't help anything. And you're only gonna make yourself a weird guy doing 12-hour live streams about another nigga's successful YouTube channel.
Oh wow, you full of yourself.
Oh, somebody's about to make me put myself out there a little bit. Switching topics. As a mixed black man getting into kink and BDSM, I'm curious to hear your take is on society's impact and our ability to be a part of that community and not feel either fetishized or marginalized.
Yo,
so I have
exclamation mark.
Let
me tag you. Maybe you can see if I tag you. F
is more than dabble, but I'm not in BDSM communities for that very reason. Because I'm not interested in even exposing myself to the possibility of, just I'm good. So I don't know enough to speak with confidence around this, but I do know the way that men of color in general are fetishized, that I can't imagine that doesn't get supercharged in BDSM communities. I cannot imagine it.
Yeah, fix your glasses, nigga.
You know, please do what pleases you. Do what's fun for you. Do what gets you off, as long as it's consensual, legal. You know,
I ain't gonna super chat that, man.
Well, you know, you're well mind when you do it.
It's all good.
I
don't even know.
Like,
I really don't care about talking to him. But
there would not be I will not be at any play.
He sees me in the chat though,
or Frolic Con here in Atlanta.
That ain't even the case.
Anytime soon. So yeah, we'll leave it at that. Where we at?
Yeah, he's smiling. I know.
I'm about to be out in a few minutes.
You see me, nigga. Oh, now you leaving.
Y'all know. So we're getting these last couple of things. Somebody said something about Jay-Z. I posted a video from that was my own. I did. It's so funny how like sometimes I'll just be blessed.
Well, we got tomorrow's show topic lined up, y'all. We're gonna do another Tales from the Pool.
And then Jay-Z says that had that shit right after.
We gonna sit in the pool and roast them again.
Dr. Derek Ball and Black Power Media.
Man,
channel. I'm probably gonna
y'all. The content makes itself, people.
I hope I'm saying your name wrong, brother. It may be David Ball. I apologize for that.
Content makes itself.
But yeah, so I posted that video on my community channel. It's them going in on like the whole of the myth of black capitalism. If you want to check that out, it's good stuff. Yeah. Black BDSM. So Cat Black is in the BDSM, but I don't think Cat Black has a lot of black partners, so I don't know.
Who cares?
Jared Ball. Is it Jared Ball? Fuck. I fucked that all up. My bad, homie. But I'm gonna get it right. I mean, so BDSM, you got I'm gonna say that for the video. I'm gonna talk about the video, but part of it is like there's an economic and educational factor to it that informs race. So you're just not gonna find a ton of holistic black BDSM spaces, and even then I'll be scared because like I love.
He just gonna say some snarky insult and not. He doesn't want to talk. That's the thing.
Like I don't want. I want to continue fucking.
Bro, he doesn't want to. Bro doesn't want to talk.
But like, I am not like gonna be too much about putting too much business out there on blast. You know, I guess I'm old school like that.
For some reason,
somebody just said someone wanted to talk about, and then I was gonna probably let that be the last thing.
Because he saw my comment, now he got to go.
Wasn't Frolicon. No, thank you, NOK.
I thought the party just started.
Why do people think I'm into black women when all I've said is I think one specific Eritrean woman is absolutely.
We know Pate.
Well, I don't know the context there.
No, dude, he's a narcissist. Y'all charge me up with being this nigga a full-on narcissist.
Don't start. Listen, don't get horny in the chat, please.
Yeah, he saw me.
This is.
Can't say he didn't see me.
Details. Somebody had just said something. Where is?
Yeah, I said something. I said, "Yo."
Was it House of Dragons? Did I really want to talk about House of Dragons? I don't know. All right. Have you heard about the drama surrounding the Mike Tyson Hulu show? No, thoughts on it? The show is actually decent, but the drama around Tyson.
This dude show's boring.
Tyson not being paid. Yeah. Oh, I was sick about that because I like what's the brother's name?
There's a lot of people just sitting around with nothing to do.
Because I was really frustrated that he
had let me pause this. This show is boring as fuck. I'm sorry. His show is boring. It's just like a lot of nerds speculating. Yeah, because you know, Superman didn't, because he made me mad one time when he's Superman. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Don't you have a wife? And yeah, he said he was an intersectional male feminist. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn. Go spend time with your wife, man. Shit, I'm trying to wrap my head around this damn synthesizer. Go spend time with your wife, man. Stop worrying about me and what the hell I got going on with my day. Because truth be told, I actually do a lot. I actually do a lot with my day. Remember, half the time I'm up, y'all sleep. So I do have a lot. I do have a lot going on with my day. It's Friday night here. You know what I'm saying? If I want to, I can pop up downtown Bangkok in like half an hour, and my night will start all over again. You know what I'm saying? I done forgot how to fucking how the fuck do I get to that menu? I want to start a new. I don't know what type of beat this is. What the hell is this? You said he tossed sadly level. I mean, I don't know what the hell. I don't even know what the man was talking about. I have no idea what the man was talking about. You know, you said he was going in on me, but I don't know what's going on. What's going on? Blackground TV. Yeah, let me save this. Shit, I forgot how to fucking all my projects about to say new. Anyway, new project. That man not even making no goddamn sense. You know. You said you caught that go back and rewind. He said to one of his moderators to remove DJ Cuda. Why to remove me? Damn, I didn't tell them to remove him. Oh, I got removed from his chat. Hold on, let me go back to the page. I got removed. I just laughed out loud. I don't see myself getting removed. Hold on, y'all. Maybe the sound can come up in the speakers.
A gay black man in that movie. Like all those brothers in that movie are extremely talented, and most of them have not gotten the chance to, you know, get a look in Hollywood. So I was happy for him, but now seeing that like Hulu didn't pay him. Now I'm wondering if part of it is because there's two different
DJ who?
Devontae Rose, thank you.
Huh?
There's two different Mike Tyson.
Can y'all hear him in the background? Y'all should be able to.
Pieces coming out. One is starring Jamie Foxx, which doesn't sound very good to me. Jamie Foxx is like 50, so I don't know how that's gonna work.
I picked up where I left off. Damn, he took the video down. Video unavailable. He took the video down. Yo, he took the video down. This nigga. He told them to block me and then took the video down. Wow. Video unavailable. Hold on, let me share my screen just in case y'all think I'm capping. Oh my god, y'all. Look at that. DJ who? This nigga took the video down. Chat disconnected. Please wait a second while we try to connect you. Oh my god. That's a funny guy right there. That's a funny man. Him and what's his name? Funny as hell. Romy Peso. Romy up there trying to impress women and shit. Look, ladies, I'm fighting for you. Them same bras gonna turn on you. This nigga up here. Look, ladies, I'm fighting for you too. You know. Yeah, it's like it never happened, man. That is funny. That's some good internet right there, y'all. Why the fuck is this shit low? As if I never plugged this shit in before. This shit low than a motherfucker. My drum's low. I like this thing because you can add punch to it. Look. Right. This thing is basically the guy, you know, the Digitone, what I was just using, the guy that made this, S, who works down at Electron. This thing is basically a color palette. This thing is ugly. It looks like hospital gear. He could have done a better design, but I guess save money or whatever. But this thing is like the Digitone simplified FM synthesis and stuff like that. This make some techno, nigga. Make some goddamn fucking techno. Put the 4 on the flow. Mm. 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 These are stock sounds. It's like a defibrillator, like some hospital gear. Yeah, unison. Sweep it. Make that reverb wider. You said, can I ask you once again to start your creations off with at least 2 bars, preferably 4. This way you're not forced to cram every idea into one. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. God damn it. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you're right. I do cram it into a 16. I like the 16 sometimes. It's like, the funny thing about this though, NYC Song Man, and this is what I'll do. I'll keep this creation, right? This is the cool thing about this thing, right? So cram it into a 16, right? I go function, I go temporary save, I save it to a temporary area. Let me make sure I know how to reload pattern. Where the hell is that shit? I think if I press this function and this, okay, yeah. If I press function and pattern, it'll reload it from a temporary save area. So this little synth that I'm playing around with this bouncy sound that I put all this delay on, right? And I put all that reverb on it. I didn't use this one. I should use this, but I didn't use it because it's like, right? Look at this. Right? Dope, right? I could take this track and literally half the time. So I could turn a 16 into like a 32. Same thing with the hi-hats. Hold on. Actually, I like that. Hold on. But look. I can do it half the time. Shit, I can turn the drums half the time. Shit, I can do the drums at 33. Just throw off the whole beat. Now if I want to go back to what I had before, a whole function, reload pattern. It's like you can make beats without no consequences. Now, I don't know if I add another page onto it, because I know you said you want to add another page onto it. So they'll turn it into a 32 function page. Let's make the length 32 steps. Oh, look, let's go all the way up to 64. U and star P like 64, so. Now I need to figure out how to go to the because there's a way you can go to certain pages. You can. I got to figure out which page I'm on. Yeah, I can lengthen the pattern, so I can have it doing something on each page. Like I can do something where this is like on the second page, and then it goes back to. Yeah, I can. It's different on each machine though. I got to figure out how to scroll through the page. I know there's a page lock thing here. I'm looking at all these buttons. Where the hell is the damn page lock? All the drum pattern is copied to all 4 bars. It automatically does it when you add 4 bars. If I had started off with it, it probably wouldn't have done it, but it already does it. So on all pages. So it's added. So if I mute everything else, it does it for all 4 pages. But there's a page lock where you can lock on certain pages and then you work on a certain page. But I got to figure out how to do that on this thing. Shit. Where's the page lock button? And redid all the I just basically threw something together. This ain't like really something that I'm working on, but so y'all get the gist. I could change this up though, but I don't want to rush it while it's on the damn page. Let me see. It won't even hold it while I'm on the page. Or maybe I have to do this. Hold on. Oh. No, it's not the track menu. I don't know. I have no idea. You said before you know it, in time, 4 bars will be your natural. I know. Yeah, I do need to start with 4 bars. It's just that I'm used to doing sketching with 16. And by 4 bars, you mean 32 steps, right? Because 32 steps is, yeah. Not even gonna lie to you. 32 and 64 is pretty cool. It's just that like I'm starting to learn just like okay, 16 steps this for 40 32 steps that. Um Shit. I'm gonna take a nap, y'all. I'm gonna take a nap. I gotta do a show later on this morning, which is later on tonight for you guys. I got my alarm set. I will do the 4 bars though. I will. I really will. It's just something like this. 4 bars. I'm pretty sure. I think he means 32 steps. But then again, he might mean 64 steps because if all 4 of these tracks are lit up, it's 64 steps. And then honestly, it's not just 64 steps. You can get more out of it by like playing around with like the patterns. So you can like pattern stuff together and chain patterns and stuff. But then that's when you will have to use like the copy and paste, like he said. So instead of copy and pasting it, okay, 4 bars, 64 step. Yeah, the whole 64 steps. Okay, so you do mean 64 steps. Okay. Yeah, okay. You said this may be popular, but the FD dude is correct about the manosphere. After watching his video, he made some very good points. I really don't give a damn. I really don't care, bro. Some people have longer videos. Some people have, shorter videos. The manosphere right now, they doxing the hell out of Rude Emp. You know what I'm saying? The manosphere, they doxing the hell out of Rude Emp when half them niggas was over there egging them and cheering them on and stuff like that. They done egged and cheered on Austin Holloman. This nigga done got a goddamn passport tattoo. I don't know why he went and did that. He probably lost a bet or something. I don't know what's going on, man. Y'all giving me a headache at this point. So we just about to sit up here with these snares. You know what I'm saying? We about to sit up here with these goddamn snares. Yeah, though, like you said, I would have to if I'm doing patterns. I think we probably got the steps mixed up with the patterns. You know what I'm saying? So if I do utilize the copy and paste, I will have to use that with the patterns and stuff like that. But all of this stuff will sound different if you add some punch to it. So let's see. Get these snares. Oh, that makes it jump. I gotta figure out how to use this thing because I could literally sit up here and perform with this thing. This thing's a fucking beast. Hold on, let me show y'all something real quick. What's going on, Alonzo? bring it right back down in tempo. So like it's cool, like you can save your original beat to what how many patterns that you want. Play with the whole color palette, take it to the extreme, to change the probability. You can every single track, you could tweak the whole thing, or you could just hold the whole track button and tweak all the tracks all at once and do the same thing. And literally, when you fucked up your track, just hold function and pattern and go right back to where you started. I think every single groovebox should have that function. Every single, a lot of groovebox don't, but most Electron grooveboxes have that function. That's what saved this goddamn thing. The Electron sequencer and the function that Electron puts in their stuff. So shout outs to S and shout outs to the people of the with the syntax. I'm gonna try to fuse the digitone and the drum machine in this thing together and make a goddamn syntax, because that syntax is fire. Diversify your drums, nigga. Let's see how I can diversify these drums before we get up out of the building. Hold on. Let me take these, turn that shit off. Said slow it down. I'll be forgetting to be on 120. Let's play with this metronome real quick. How to turn this fucking metronome on? That's a great idea. Turn the metronome on. How to turn the metronome on? Metronome. You turn this shit on. Let me not turn it on because I might not fuck around. Don't know how to turn that shit off. Okay. Stop that. Stop that. All right. Yeah, unquantize that. Where's the quantize button? Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. See. Hold on. Let's see if we can do that. Ah, shit. Actually, you're right, NYC Soul, man. That's more steps. I forgot I slowed it down. All right, let's go to let's do all 64 steps again. Yeah, we're gonna add in the claps. Let's see. Oh, my legs. I see something. No, and here it's a little bit different. On here they kind of call it they call it steps because basically I'm using a step sequencer to do this. So let's try this again. Oh, my fucking legs. They call it a step sequencer because how you can like do different stuff and assign different steps. It's just a terminology thing. Function. I could have sworn I added more than 16 steps to this motherfucker, and it just turned again. There we go, 64 steps. Well, why is it not adding 64 steps to the step sequencer? There we go. What the fuck? Add the damn steps. Oh, there it is. Why is it doing this? Oh, now it wants to cycle through the steps. Piece of shit. No, on here it they call it they called them steps. It's a steps. This is a step sequencer. It's just called something totally different. This is a different type of sequencer. It's an electron sequencer. So they call it steps because you can do all kinds of different weird shit with it. They call it steps with these machines. Both of these machines are literally the same. They call them steps. So it's a different name because like you know how you say quantize on the MPC, they don't call it quantizing, they call it time correction, which is literally the same thing. It's just called something different. And then sometimes it's not the same thing. That's why MPC doesn't call it quantize. You can time correct it in a couple different ways, you know. Yeah, Fruity Loops. I don't know if they call it quantize, but I know in MPC world they call it time correction. You know. The TR-88 had a sequencer, it didn't have a step sequencer. There's a difference between a step sequencer and a regular sequencer. Of course, on the TR-88, you can definitely program the sequencer, just like how you could program this. But I'm telling you, like you can do things by step per step basis. Like I can slow everything down in the patterns. I can get more than 64 steps out of this thing because it has a step sequencer. So yeah, no, each button is a step, but what they have on here, because you can actually get like you don't even have to use the pattern feature on here. You can use the pattern feature, but there's this trick where you can actually slow down the steps, and the sequencer will like spend more time on one step, spend another time on one step, and everything that you add right here, it'll fire it off. So you can literally have damn near a song in one go around, not even a song, like a whole thing in one go around without using a pattern. Or if you want to use a pattern, you can do that same trick and chain them together. So right after this pattern fires, the other pattern fires, and then what it had, and then it starts all over. So it's a little bit. All right, well, I'll mail you one of these NYC song, man, and then you can wrap your head around it and see what it see what I'm talking about, because I'm telling you it's not like a regular sequencer. It's electron boxes are different. I'm literally they're known for the sequencers being different than regular sequencers. It's the same thing with the OPZ. I already did a whole show showing y'all how it's different than a regular sequencer. These are not just regular damn sequencers. It has the capability of a regular sequencer, but it's not like a 808, and it's not like a MPC. It's not like those other machines. These are totally different. You know what I'm saying? You said you need to send that motherfucker to me, man. Listen, I sit back and I watch a whole bunch of videos how like deep these sequencers go. This shit is this shit is ridiculous, man. Some of the stuff I don't even know how to really use it too much. I can pull it up and show you because every once in a while I learn something new and I sit down and I do it, and then every time I go live I just go blank for some reason. I don't know why. And I need to stop that because it really makes it look like I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And I cut this shit off. I'm sitting up here definitely programming certain steps and stuff like that and learning new things. But definitely I like to take advice. So I'm listening to you, NYC Songman, but I'm letting you know it's not like a regular drum machine or TR-808 or none of that stuff from Roland. Roland sequencers are pretty good, but go look up Swedish sequencers. They're known for their sequencers being able to do all kinds of different shit. It's just that you gotta know how to do it. This damn thing is deeper. Sequencer V technology is 40 plus years old, like the V8 engine. Tech hasn't changed. Shit. 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 Core wise, that is correct. I'll agree with you if you said core wise. I know I'm not making it. I know I'm not making it look any good now. I'll agree. I'll agree with that. But no, these sequencers are a little bit more complicated these days. We're gonna change this snare pattern. Let me turn back on this. Oh, is that what I did? Okay, I thought I did that. I was about to say, because this is the thing. You can I have all 64 steps. I don't know why I got rid of it. I had all 64 steps highlighted, but literally you could do something where the drum goes 64 steps. This track only does 16 steps. And then another track does probably 32 steps. And then another, you can actually do it that way also. But I'm not trying to confuse myself. But that's when you like sitting down and you're really like methodically putting something together, and then you know where is where. Because like I said, it's not just a drum machine, it's a groovebox. So it has a whole bunch of other features packed into it and into the sequencer, because it's not just meant to is it I'll just, well, no, never mind. Well, actually, yeah, I got the fair use banner up. I'll just show y'all. Hold on. It's not just a drum machine. It's not just something that you can hook up to something else. It also has a performance ability to it. Because I know the young cat that made this thing is a geeky looking guy named S. And he's fucking fire. Let me show y'all what S can do with this thing. This thing right here. Actually, I like this other dude. This other dude knows what the hell he's doing. I think his name's Pedro. Yeah, I would have to read the manual. You're definitely right about that. But see, he has his program. He knows where all his fills are. He has his whole set program. You can definitely like program and make drums on the fly and everything by muting certain tracks and definitely setting everything up, and then you open up the track again. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Hold on, y'all. This dude done spent hours on this damn machine. You could just tell. I understand. Yeah, I know about the DX7. I got all them DX7 sounds in this damn OP1 for the most part. But what this machine was supposed to do was to make FM synthesis more understandable. This right here, this digitone, this is straight up FM synthesis, but this could be as complicated as you want it to be and as simple as you want it to be. This is the same thing, but not really. This is basically, he made the digitone. He made this basically FM synthesis more easier to understand. When I first got this machine, I couldn't understand it, and that's why I bought the Novation, which wasn't FM synthesis, but this is basically easy FM synthesis in a box. He actually has a whole video explaining it, and it made sense and stuff like that, because he's like, oh, I played around with the digitone so much, and I liked it so much, I wanted to make it more easier and stuff like that. Like this, you really don't get like the algorithms and all that other stuff, but then again, you kind of do. It's kind of, replaced with this whole thing right here where you can sound design. This is why they call it the model cycles, and it looks ugly as hell, like hospital gear. I don't fucking know. It's supposed to resemble like a color palette. Like you got color, shape, decay, pitch, blah, 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 contour. They use all of these different things. I keep telling people to go get this thing. It's like $300. But you get them on sale where they have this, and then they have another version of this that's white called the model samples. And basically it has all of these buttons and stuff and functionalities. It has an electron sequencer, and you can bend and do all kinds of crazy shit with samples. So if you're looking for a sampler and a drum machine, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Hold on, let's get my boy Gabe Miller.
It can sound incredibly modern and is incredibly versatile. So let's quickly just put it through its paces here. Turn up the decay. Let me turn the pitch down a bit. That's pretty deep. If I turn up color, brings out more upper harmonics. It's more of an emphasis on those. Bring in some kind of noise and grit. Like that's something I'll get into in a bit, but there's the single note one, and then there is the chord.
The cool thing about it, though,
the synth is
what the digitone does not have. The cool thing about it, what the digitone does not have, is 6 fucking tracks. 6 tracks on something like this is insane. 6 tracks, and you can turn them all into whatever you want. You can turn all 3 of these into drum tracks, and the other ones into synth tracks.
There's some menu diving. No way around that. If you're used to using kind of more old school gear, you'll probably be okay with that, although it can be a workflow killer. I've not really had it be much of a workflow killer for me personally, but that's because I've already gotten used to it.
I understand NYC song, man. It's a different school. Like, it's a different,
your mileage may vary.
But it's all relatively the same. I'm pretty sure you could do a lot with these machines.
You got a ton of projects that you can have live.
You get your hands on one of these machines, you'll have big fun.
You can either put in notes as steps, so this becomes a step sequencer, or you can hit record and play and then record something in live. You can record in unquantized, which is super cool. The kind of sounds you get out of this thing make me inclined to do that a little less, but it is something you absolutely can do. And you can toggle whether or not the quantization is applied automatically as you record or not. You have that control, which is great. Patterns are clunky. That's one of my biggest complaints about this, is that the pattern feature is not nearly as intuitive as I'd like. Like, it's not that not intuitive, but setting this stuff up, it's quite a bit of work, and I find that kind of annoying.
That's why
Pattern
I don't
locks
do it.
are nice. That also takes a bit of setup, and that's something I feel like, oh, okay, I gotta go out of my way to use this thing. But especially for something like doing a closed and open hi-hat on one track, or you can even switch between engines as far as I know. So if I wanted to, I could have like kick, hi-hat, and snare, you know, doing a rhythm like that on one track, freeing up these others, which is cool. It's maybe a little overkill, and also there's the classic electron stuff like conditional triggers and chants, which I also don't find myself using maybe as much as I should, but that's just me. That's how I like to work. So for me, the main applications of this are a composition and sound design machine, like just a creativity box, and a drum machine. Those are the main things I use it for.
Are you tripping? It's a
haven't made
synth
a
too.
full song with this yet, and
I thought it was a drum machine until I figured out this thing is a crazy ass synthesizer also. Not too many people know how to use the synthesizer in this damn box. I know Cuckoo. There's a guy named Cuckoo. I know. He knows how to do it. This is my boy, Freebeat. There's a whole bunch of people. Your boy Ricky Tina, bro. Ricky got all the fucking shit. It's amazing how I come back to these videos. No thanks, Ricky. Maybe later.
Because I knew I would be walking away with one of these, and sure enough, here we are 3 days later, a little over 12 hours invested into this thing. I kind of wanted to just share my initial impressions, thoughts, pros and cons.
Look, he got the digitone in the back too.
And I guess kind of some different mindsets of how you can approach this and maybe find a way for it to fit into your studio setup. And without further ado, let's just go ahead and dive into it. Going for clarity, yeah, I did buy this full price. It wasn't given to me or anything like that.
Hold on, I want to show y'all something before I go.
So it's fully mine. And all right. So let's start with the good and we'll get to the bad later. For starters, I definitely think Electron nailed it when it came to utilizing the space on the model cycles. You know, my tracks are always here. My step sequencer is always here. I got my dedicated controls always here. You know, it's just having all this dedicated control ready to go is a major plus for me because I know exactly what knob is going to do what at all times. For example, I guess these 4 knobs are macro knobs, but essentially they kind of try to do the same thing when it comes to each engine. For example, the contour knob, for the most part, is a filtery type sound. And most of the time when I'm playing live, I'm just going to be filtering chords. And that's exactly what this thing does. In most other cases, it's kind of controls the modulation amount, whether it's on an envelope or not. And these two being your modulators, this being your carrier. This is just telling these two how much of this goes to that and in what way. So the contour knob, no matter what engine you're on, pretty much always there. Sweep's always there. Pitch is always there. They're all dedicated. There's no paging around, and it might be a little bit of a watered down version of the way you would program another Electron device, but to me it's a big welcome change. I like having the immediacy. Another way that they've really utilized space
Your boy Ricky Tinez go through the whole thing. What the hell was I gonna show y'all? Oh, let me show y'all this. Speaking of Ricky Tinez. Look at this.
all the way down.
Look at this, y'all. Remember that pocket operator I showed y'all?
3000 is way too expensive right now. And, it definitely does have a distinct sound, but I wanted to compare it to the Knockout because I really, really like the way the Knockout sounds. And seriously, I brought this up a ton of times. It's one of my favorite.
Told y'all it's a mini MP3.
This whole
That's an MP3, MPC.
And it's when I ran my expander through the Knockout to get a sample, and someone asked, why would you run such an expensive synthesizer through such a cheap sampler? And the real question, of course, is why not? Because this thing sounds crazy good. So what does it have to do with anything? Nothing really, other than I want to test sounds out and see what they sound like on the 3000 and see what they sound like on the KO. I went ahead and sampled all of this straight off of my laptop from 2 of my sample packs, one which was from my expander, and then the other samples, all the drum sounds come from this Pearl Drum X. It's kind of a weird, rare drum machine thing that was made by Pearl. Yeah, that Pearl that makes just straight up drum kits. I have links to both of those down in the description below. Actually, you know what? While I'm at it, 2 days ago was Earth Day. And for Earth Day, I am releasing this limited shirt for just a month, and 100% of profits go to charity that helps fight climate change and stuff like that. So feel free to grab this Stay Wavy shirt. I'm actually super happy about it. And yeah, it's only going to be running. I'm only going to run it for a month, and then yeah, take it down from there, just like a little limited run. Anyway, let's go ahead and build this song up really quick. So I'm going to keep it as simple as possible, mainly because I need to build this song on both devices, and making a song on here and making a song on the KO might be a little difficult because there are definitely differences when it comes to the way things sound. But by default, let's go ahead and hear some of the sounds. So I'm going to go to full level. We have our kick here. Wow, it's that different? Oh my gosh, listen to that. No way, no way. Okay, there's our kick, completely destroyed. Our next sound, this one here. So this one, for sure, there's noise on it. And I get a couple hi-fi heads that are like,
yeah, they're pretty cool NYC song, man. It's just that
I really like the noise, so
you gotta they're nuanced.
Even as clean as
just like anything else, they're nuanced.
You hear that zoom, zoom. I actually really like that texture. All right, let's go to the next sound. This is so dirty, and I didn't even distort it. I didn't clip when it was sampling into this thing at all. Listen to that. Here's the 3K, and then here's this. Holy cow. All right, next sound. For the noisier kind of like high sounds like snares and hi-hats, they pretty much sound identical. What's the sound here? Any low end from like, I want to say 500 and under, forget about it. You're not going to get it back on this. Or it's not that you're not going to get it back. It's just not going to be clean.
That shit is so close.
Let me try this. I'm going to go to 16 levels. Yeah, this thing is dirty. I'm honestly tripping how dirty this thing actually is. So this is actually a core.
That shit is so close. Yo, Star P, get your hands on one of those pocket operators, man. They got them with the MPC. This is what I'm trying to get. They got them with the MPC cases. There's dudes that made whole albums with these things, man. Oh shit, look at this. That man sampled Sade. What's going on, fighter? Anyway, y'all. You said I'm indecisive on what to get right now. Bro, while you're making up your mind, just drop $80 and get a PO33, or you can get the 133 with the Street Fighter edition. You said, yeah, shorts are the wave. Shorts definitely are the wave. Most definitely. Bro, you can get one of these. I think this is exactly the same thing, but it's a sampler. Hold on. This is a Street Fighter edition. Hold on. Your boy
That's
Liam
another
Kelly.
cool thing about this PO model. Yeah, as you could tell, I'm just a heavy gamer over here. But as someone who grew up with the OG Super Nintendo version, I get really nostalgic when I hear the sounds from this PO. I mean, it really does just bring you right back. This video will help you determine whether or not the PO133 is right for you. Just like all of the other POs, it really just depends on what you're looking for, especially seeing as you could just literally sample the exact sounds that are on the PO133 onto something like the PO-KO. And so, what is it that you're paying for? In my opinion, this is the prettiest pocket operator yet, and the packaging alone is definitely something to hold on to. The traditional animation, the red, the Hadouken, the nostalgic sounds, and a few minor differences in the effects. Besides that, it pretty much functions the same as past POs. And of course, we're going to take a look at those minor differences. I've covered previous PO models as well. Here's a link. And
they got a Mega Man one too.
LK, PO133, let's go. So here we are, the PO133.
This shit is crazy. Anyway, you said I'm literally starting again from scratch, bro. Get your hands on one of these. It's basically an MPC. He said by pop, I mean non-classical jazz. He said right. You kind of have to be an audiophile or a sound engineer to be able to tell the difference. Most pop music recording doesn't have to meet such high shit. Half the goddamn hip hop is going pop. That's the crazy part. Shit, 21 Savage was talking about that. He said we make street records and they call them pop. And they go pop. You said I'm indecisive right now. I need something that's compatible with my MPK Mini. I don't know, man. Get you a groovebox and dongle it, and you can probably use more of the function of the Mini. You know? Yeah, I know you starting from scratch. Trust me, I know the vibes. That's not a music joke neither. I know the vibes, bro. I mean, could get you an OP1. I mean, an OPZ. Or you can get you an OP1, for cheap. A used one. But that has a keyboard board on it already. Or you can get an OPZ. Because I did it. Hooked it up to the MPK. But nobody really... I mean, some people are hooking up. I know Hook Bond's up to a MIDI controller. Yeah, he Freebeat hooked this up to a MIDI controller. If you just get a MIDI controller for like $100, I'm not gonna lie, this is a powerful synth, even though it looks like a remote.
Using the KeyStep 37. There are actually two different ways of doing this, and both of them involve how to power the KeyStep 37. See, unlike the original KeyStep, the KeyStep 37 requires a bit more juice than its little brother. It's got a little more features and just needs a little more power to get going. So unfortunately, we can't power it just off the OPZ alone. It's going to need its own separate power source. So if we look at the back of the KeyStep...
that OPZ should be able to power your MPK, because I powered my MPK with it.
37.
All you need is just a USB
we've got
to USB-C dongle,
adapter, which is 12 volts DC, 1.5 amps, or we can use a USB Type B cable, otherwise known as like a printer cable. I'm going to show you guys both
Okay,
ways.
yeah, the
Let's go ahead
P4
and
is
get
really
started
good.
with powering it over USB
Definitely,
first.
or a
So
Zoom
to control the
H
OPZ using
H6.
only USB, we're going to first need this adapter that is included with the KeyStep 37. It's a Type B port to two.
Yeah, you don't
Type
need to
B
do all
ports,
of
and they're
this
marked power and PC.
with your MPK.
Set that aside. You'll need a standard USB Type A to USB full-size Type B cable.
Yeah, you don't see those are all dongles. If you have an MPK, all you need to get is you go over to my channel and go right here. Eventually we'll run into that video. Okay, that's Atmo. Here you go. This is what you need. I know I have it's called the Messy Desk Podcast, so all you need is this. All you need is this. YouTubers on the internet. I've seen so many. All you need is these two. All you need is this, not even these two, just one of these, which is a USB A to USB C. Many YouTubers have all these cables running left and right and stuff like that. Yeah, see, he was about to tell you how to get a whole bunch of different cables. Hold on. There you go. This is what you need. P1 to be able to MIDI control a bunch of others. And then I showed y'all this thing right here. This is this right here. You can get one, but this is a USB MIDI hub. This is just basically a host. So basically you can send anything that really takes a hard time to MIDI. You can send it through USB here, and this basically does the regulating and the talking to the other boxes. But honestly, you don't need none of that shit. You don't need none of that shit. Just a USB-C to USB-A, and literally I'll show you guys how to do it here. And it's working well with the 2.0 connection. That's another thing that I did the 2.0 versus the 3.0. Definitely get the 3.0 because so it's powering the MPC latency and stuff like that. But anyway, it makes it turns this thing into a grand piano, no matter how small it is. Even with this Akai MPK Mini, you can put this in your backpack and put this in your pocket. It's still a minimalist setup. You just got to make sure this thing is charged, because you probably only have like an hour, which is still a good amount of time worth of jamming before you got to worry about the battery going down. Okay. And the battery is at like 25%, like 75% or maybe 70%. So it's not bad. What was I about to say? Okay. So with the keys, and I have this on the arpeggiator, instead of how like you guys can punch in the keys here on the sequencer and it's all one note. And a lot of people, see, the thing is the keys double trigger on the OPZ, but shit people don't like, because one of the, I wouldn't say it's a setback or a con, but it is something that, well, it lets you know that your OPZ is official and it comes from Teenage Engineering. A lot of times when you use these keys, they double trig, which means they trigger 2 times, especially if you're not using something like the arpeggiator or the arpeggio, or or like when you use a chord, you know what I'm saying? You want to be able to, and that's another thing too. If you hook your keyboard up to it, all the sounds from the OPZ now becomes velocity sensitive. So the harder you strike your keys on your keyboard, it will affect the volume of the sound coming out. You don't want it to double. You don't want it to double trig. I know it's not going to do it now because I'm live, but if you're jamming or you're doing a live show, because you can definitely punching them keys live and it double trigs, it'll make you sound like you messed up when you only hit the trigger once. You'll be amazed by all the sounds that's coming out of it, because it looks like a toy when it's really not. You don't want it to double trig, especially if you're keying something in live, or you're trying to kind of glide across the keyboard and you're trying to record and stuff like that. You don't want it to double trig. So that's another benefit of hooking up a controller to it. Also, I would say that it's not velocity sensitive because when you press it, it gives you the full sound. Of course, if you hold it, you can get more sound out of it, and that's pretty cool. But to have a softer, more smoother sound, your keys have to be velocity sensitive. So, like I said, when you're punching this in on the sequencer, you probably have to turn down the resonance. You know, you're probably going to spend more time turning wheels. You know, trying to get a smoother sound out of certain sounds, or play with the ADSR so it's more smooth, depending on how you go about getting that smoother sound. Whereas if you get a nice mini keyboard or controller, especially this MPK Mini, I've never seen anybody use this for the OPC. But the other ones are velocity sensitive also. I've watched a ton of videos before I even owned this thing or the OP1, and I've never seen this setup. So this is a gem of a show. Been streaming for about 35 minutes. I want to thank you guys for kicking it with me. Definitely like and support the channel. If you would like to do that, definitely you can hit this Cash App right here, or you can hit the PayPal down in the description. Definitely. But before I leave, I will give you one more gem about the velocity keys. This will help you I need to hook up my damn MPK. That's what I need to do. We're gonna do an MPK MPC one. Even though it's a little bit low, and I might have to turn this up. You can lightly strum the keys, or if you want it to be loud or louder, then when you regularly press a key, you can definitely hit the key harder. Key it in rough. You can definitely key it in rough here on this controller. So this basically shows you the benefits of hooking your controller into your OPZ. Now I've seen people do this with bigger controllers. Pretty sure they have endless dongles. Pretty sure they have big grand setups, and it's just funny that when you think about a synthesizer that doesn't come with the keyboard, you think about this big Behringer Model D, or the Crave, or some type of Moog, or or Moog. You didn't think you're gonna get all those sounds out of that little ass synthesizer, grand piano, and it's like you're getting all of those little sounds out of this. And like I said, I thank the community for uploading like Juno sounds and DX8 or JDO8s and all these different piano sounds and samples that either sounds very close, a lot of people can't tell, or if not better, on these little boutique instruments that Teenage Engineering has created for us. So I find that dope. So we killed a couple of birds with one stone on today's show. I want to thank you guys for kicking it with me. So on today's show, overview, taught you guys how to hook your OPZ into your OP1 and use your OP1 as a controller, which is considerably smaller than this MPK Mini. And you can just take both of these and just take both of these with you. Make sure your OPZ is charged, and make sure you have your cable that comes with your OP1 to basically get this minimal setup. I'm gonna try to at least go to some type of Buddhist temple and sit down and jam. Hopefully I can get it on camera, being very respectful of the Thai people here. But this right here is the star of the show. This is all you need. You need your OP1 cable, and you need this, okay? In 2022, we're going minimalist, and what I'm saying is that you don't need all of those cables. You don't need all of those big grandiose 15 MIDI HDMI cords, or 15 MIDI cords and dongles here and there, and routing all of this audio, and then stuff like that you never know. I mean, we're using these things. I mean, it could damage your equipment. You know what I'm saying? So you get something like this, which is a USB-C.
Yeah, you run all of that shit, all that audio through a whole bunch of stuff. It will damage your equipment.
Got the little, they have the the dongles that are like just like this big old patch that comes right here. But then you might not be able to plug in your headphones. So I think this is the best one because it's very skinny, even though it is kind of wide. But some of these are more wider than other. The 2.0 ones are more or less wider than the 3.0 ones. I don't know why. But this is the star of the show. And then, like I said, you guys aren't probably doing an actual show. I mean, if you guys are actually doing a show, you would have to get a aux cord to go to reroute the audio back into your and that's nothing new in the electronic world. But you would have to get the aux cord to reroute the audio back into your OP1, so that way you can get the sounds and you can get the sequencer, and you can also assign that to one track.
So the bad thing about it though, and I don't think it's bad, but honestly, the OPZ has more tracks than the OP1. Both of them are gonna trigger each other. You obviously want to tempo sync them also. So when you press the play on the OP1, the play starts at the same time on the OPZ. I literally did a track where I had the OPZ doing a little bit of synth work, but it was basically the drum machine. OPZ is actually a pretty good drum machine due to its sequencer. The OP1 doesn't use a sequencer, it uses more of a tape machine, and the OPZ does have a tape machine feature on it, which is pretty cool. So either or, I'm not gonna lie, both of them are a good brain. Both of them actually are stingy brains together. Because OPZ has like a pretty accurate brain, and the OP1 has its own different brain. I don't even know why they did that. You said Kuda schooled them to the game a while ago. Let me give you your flowers today, man. I appreciate it. I mean, if you check out the channel, I definitely talk about a whole bunch of different stuff. But fuck it. I hopefully one day it doesn't fall on deaf ears. I ain't gonna lie, man. The OP1 and the OPZ are like fucking wild, and then the damn OPZ, the OP1 field. That's it, man. I can't wait to get my hands on one of those things, man. That thing is a stereo. That thing is a computer. Basically it's a mini computer. But I ain't gonna lie, nothing can ever replace a computer. But the computer has its own. It's not as fun as this NYC song, man. Is the computer is not as fun. God damn it. Let me stop. Because it got an endless ceiling. Like you get I was looking at the vocals for Thriller. Michael Jackson used 8 tracks. And of course, he's an R&B guy. You got to use 8 tracks. He'll do one track he'll go through it regular, then one track with more emphasis, and then one track with more cadence, then another track with more emphasis, then another track with more cadence. And then his voice sounds like amazing when you put them all together. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Alonzo. Mad people do, but they don't come back to me for the follow-up. I'm like, okay, look, y'all got to make sure y'all using y'all microphones correctly. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm using this ZV. I'm not the ZV1. I'm using the V7. Beautiful microphone. Look at that. How beautiful that microphone is. Very beautiful microphone. Very beautiful microphone. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing with this thing. I don't even know what type of sound is this. Get that off. Get that off. Get that off. Get that off.
See what we can replace this function with. Shit, get one of these, Star P. These things are fucking useless without a damn keyboard. You gotta press these buttons. This is ghetto. You gotta press these buttons to get some sound out of it. Yeah. It's bearable, but it's better with a keyboard. So offbeat. That shit sounds diabolical. Make a bunch of noise. I actually kind of like it. It's kind of like a drunken. You know what's really off? It's the swing and the it's the it's the swing and the damn delay. The delay send. Look, some add reverb on it. Yeah, like this is like drunken final boss music. Like, here's the final boss, but he's drunk. Turn this chance back up on this one. Change this last one. I don't know if it's a bongo. That shit sound fire though. Let's do toms. Yo, I haven't heard of Earthworm Jim in a long time. This is it right here. It's called Two Honk. I don't know what the hell a two honk is, but if you put some delay on it, that shit sounds kind of like a guitar slash. I don't know. That shit sounds fire though. We can use that one. No, that's not too bad. You said some of your stuff remind me of those hour and a half long Congo jams they had at Baltimore's Af Jam Festival at Drew Hill. Drew Hill. I don't know why it goes into that type of stuff, man. Maybe because I'm filling up the sequencer too much. I need to learn how to utilize my sequencer better. To tell you the truth, I need to know where to plug certain things. I do know where to plug certain things and how to make certain things complicated, but sometimes it just all ends up sounding like this shit. Then you start subtracting. All right, y'all. I'm out. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys for coming through. Thank you for all the contributors to tonight's show. We will be back in a couple of hours to go over some more dumb shit that's going on in space. Did we create a beat today? I don't fucking know. You know, played around with all these instruments. Would you call this a beat? I don't know. Shit. It sounds like a fucking sounds like weird Moroccan music. Yeah, you don't know if you're gonna belly dance or twerk to this shit. So anyways, Player Talk Radio, we out. It's DJ Kuda. Let's get it. Let's go.